Oh, good morning, everyone. Let's get back into some Final Fantasy. What do we need to do for speak with Slaffborn? Okay, he should just be outside, I think.
Yep. Is your chocobo? Yeah, you can stack your blade. Withdrew from battle while we were still around.
Ah, okay. What about your chocobo?
Oh, mine went ages ago.
Would mount up to stop that. What can I do for you, Salmon? I thought you'd have your hands full helping with the new arm of the helping out with the new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden than concerns me. I'm told that this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn, the shipment, we couldn't. God's woman, what befell? That's yours, then it's a woman.
Yeah. We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort, but just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate?
House Fortant. We collected the provisions from Count Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Salmon, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favourable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. You can count on me. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Hoshfond will be glad of your assistance.
Give me a sec. I'm just going to put you on follow.
Right.
I'll get Mr. Mill a drink.
Someone goes. Yeah. Maybe your follow ended?
No, I'm still following you.
Oh, good.
Right. I'm making a quick drink.
Ooh, a bit higher so we don't have to dodge the trees.
Drinks for you this time of night. You're only getting a little one. I'm going to put the lid back on.
You're so far behind me on the map.
Have I stopped following?
No, you're still following, but on the map you're almost off the map. I don't have faster mount speed than you. That would be weird.
No, look to be keeping up with you on mine.
Okay, I guess it just takes time for that dot to catch up. Once hit this building, I guess.
Yep. Go in here and talk to Hoshfong.
Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Salmon Samurai, would you care for a plate of roast caracal, some mulled wine, No, I see you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Reverend Soul, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. You suspect correct.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I clicked it.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
Sorry, I thought they were yelling at me again, but they weren't. Right, hold the horse farm again.
Brave men and women all.
Ooh,
They do our
get a
nation
nice
a great
map.
service. The existence of a fortified
Not
outpost in
circular for you.
Mordona will do much to
Allegan
dissuade
silver
the
pieces
Empire
for me.
from trespassing on Kurthus soil.
Is it
You get a
called-
talking bit. Yep.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again.
You best believe I will.
His chainmail looks awful.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I mean, it's an old game, so I'm not really expecting it to be the best. I think our characters look a lot better than them, so I don't know if that's always been the case or if they've just upgraded ours.
Improved along the time, haven't they?
But the older models like him have not massively improved.
No.
Where's the woman? Right, well. Hey.
Ready when you are.
Yep.
Whitebrim Front. So, do you think much on what other game you want to play next week?
No, I didn't yet.
No, I mean neither really. Quite a busy day, but we'll figure something out.
Indeed.
How long?
Where's the person who wants us to talk to? Will they open it?
Yep, they're about halfway. Ah, there he is, Gilmont. I went in from the top.
Salmon, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabout have indeed grown thick with their numbers. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organisation that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grips of righteousness forever. Righteous fervour. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, the arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid in your task. Infirmary this door? No.
I think it's someone upstairs, yeah. Mistreated merchant.
Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course, I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was travelling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armour, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They'll tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Out this door.
I would try to get my companion out.
Ah,
Because
fair enough.
probably do some fighting soon.
Yep.
As long as it's not a dungeon.
No. It's a purple circle. But I'll wait here till you're ready.
No.
Did you get your companion? Yeah.
Aye. Loyal heretic.
Oh no. I didn't have my stance on. I want to keep going. Oh well. At least we weren't in a dungeon.
Aye.
House today night. Gah, draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you. Adventurer, you are come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Is this where you get someone up high?
That's where Iceheart talks to you. He's stale. Voiced?
Well, one sound. Does that count as voiced?
Bet that cost him a pretty penny.
50p, no doubt.
Don't do that.
You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself, come to sneer at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escapes our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best we were to return to Whitebrim Front. and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Okay. Or I could just, you know, fly up and have a quick look, see, you know what I'm saying? There's no caves.
No.
Although we saw her go somewhere, so we should have been able to make chase. Oh well.
I mean, there is a dungeon here, isn't there?
Yeah.
I can see it on the map, so.
Is that what we're gonna have to do soon? That dungeon?
Yeah.
Which dungeon is it?
I think that one's called. I don't like it. It's the icy one.
There is only one
that's
ice
the
one.
With the Fenrir at the end, where you've got to
Oh.
behind the ice wall.
Ugh. I know the one you speak now. Hmm. Yeah. Salmon. You're not here yet.
Yep.
Salmon, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak was some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask you to put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hotchfond of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing height of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Okay.
Would you tell your Onion Knight to stop swinging his sword at Cloud?
No.
While he was stood there, just idling, he like slapped Cloud in the back of the head 3 or 4 times with his sword.
Raining in it. You're learning how to attack and Cloud's learning how to dodge.
Well, Cloud just did his spinning sword thing, so he parried every single one of your attacks.
There you go then. They're training each other, they're trying to level up as well.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll let him off. Look, that little Cloud.
Don't know if I can see him when I'm talking to stuff. It's probably invisible with you and you.
Me and my everything gets invisible, don't we? In the
Your return is
I
most
don't like his
timely.
voice.
Of their own accord, my thoughts had
In
turned
this-
to your task
Mm,
and the
yeah.
progress
Gets
thereof.
better voice in.
I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Giving the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one
You don't
miserable
like him, do you?
setback.
Hmm. Is he the one that helps us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You always thought he was a dodgy master, though.
Hmm.
The first playthrough. You thought he was in on it or was a heretic or something. You've probably learned quite a bit more about it.
Yeah. Oh, we need to go back to Revenant's Toll.
Self-fun. Safe.
Of the adjoining areas, do we want us to the furthest one?
Whatever, it's 110, I'm just going to tell you.
Fair enough.
Come here, Slaffy.
There he is. Ammon, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Querts? Household attempts to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hoshfond for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphanod's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know if that knocked circlet's better. Oh no, it is, it is. Put it on real quick.
See if that Dave Star one's any better. Nope, somewhere in the augmented ironworks.
Brave new companions.
Oh, I remember this quest line.
While you were away in Coerce, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Or is this the one where she starts training?
I'm not sure. Might be.
Nice that we'll get to come in and talk to you, Tataru. Oh. And in front of the table, be a bit more respectful of the prayers.
These parchments need to be sorted. And these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastepaper basket. Ah, Larox, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphanor if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization.
It's just the Alfie's crew that gets uniforms.
Aye. Do you remember what they're called?
Alfie's crew.
Fair do. That's what we'll go with then. What do you say?
Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself, 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Hand over a uniform. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. 8. There's this one here. Is there someone up high?
Up top, yeah. Laurentius.
I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Our new uniforms. I reminded my inductions into the Wood Whalers.
Alian. I think this one's, yeah. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Rio.
Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to my head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. That's a uniform, man. You're not meant to make adjustments. The next one high up again. What?
No, Wilred's here. That's a bit.
Little Alamigo could learn much from Reverend's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluptuous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Ah, there's one drip here.
Larok's Wraithbane. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honour to receive this uniform from your hand. I shall wear it with pride.
Scarlet Garb's marksman is a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute to a grander scale. So let's change uniforms, huh? Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for colour. Okay. Ah, there you are, last one. I don't believe we've met. I'm Bird, and I'll have the honour of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers.
Go and talk to the albino.
Alfie, we're not reporting to Tataru. How rude.
Afraid not. Speak directly to Commander Alfino.
He's in the solar.
Alfino, leve.
Yes, Simon. Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such, and we are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope it will soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Salmon. Once the last of recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
What are we calling them? Alfie's crew. That's what we said, isn't it?
Yep.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you crystal braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
I've worked out why they're called the Crystal Braves.
You haven't.
I have. Because they've got to be brave to risk touching a crystal at the Warrior of Light slobbered all over.
True that.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
See what Minty's got to say.
We just continued the
I'm
cutscene.
eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle.
Go over there?
Such power defies comprehension.
No? Must be down there.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Eorzea. My thanks.
Let's go.
I shall contact you anon.
Difficult, was it?
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I don't know why they didn't just continue the cutscene.
Yeah.
Like 3 cutscenes separated is weird. Very good. See, the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Even though there's no voice, this one was going to do auto text. Someone's coded a few of these wrong, I guess. The winds are uncommon fierce this day.
He's got a couple of guards then.
Yep.
You're defended. You know they can't be seen.
Unless they want to be. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think we've already had that discussion with Elizabeth, haven't we?
Yeah.
And we've been down in.
Oh, because someone was talking to Minfilia, and Tataru came in and couldn't see them.
Yeah. It's the white one, Elizabeth.
Yep.
Right. Traitor in the midst. Minfilia would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Another talking? No. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us naught to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the company. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you know already. Let us speak then of the more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is going to do his best, that he is doing his best. I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alfie has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Speak to Alfie. I think he's still in here, just in the main part, not in the solar.
Yeah, he's in the Rising Stones.
Pardon? No.
Alfie. What is it, Salmon? Do be concise, I'm rather busy. Don't get lippy with me or I'll kneecap you. You would understand, you say? I say, I did not say that. I said I'd kneecap you for being lippy, but we'll go with that. I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I am hesitant to trust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labour. Though we are but newly formed, there is already great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbred. Tell him I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Salmon. Ilbred was just over here.
Adam's just turned around to me and said, "Can you read in your head, please?" I'm like,
Can you go to bed, please?
Exactly. Like 25 past 10, cheeky man.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Not even real.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Hall of Flames next, eh?
Aye.
Why was Alfia reading one, but then Ilbred a talking one?
Yeah. Completely mental.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, the top offer didn't pop up, it just popped down in the bottom right. I mean, what's going on? Maybe because I was mounting up when you did it.
Oh no, I don't have enough to buy anything, do I?
Do you want to queue for one?
We can do. I mean, you'll get like 350 plus.
What is it, a main scenario?
You can do an MSQ, yeah.
Yep,
You
okay.
say queue up, I mean, come on. Gotta do one.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, maybe while we're still doing a Ram Reborn, we can just queue up on this. So for the next 2 weeks.
You just do it once a week, yeah. you do get the tokens for it, and they're useful. Get that armor set. Because I'm going to want it with my Astro as well, aren't I?
Aren't we going to get something better?
No.
Look at me.
Get your stamps on you.
Yeah. Are there more further ahead to go for in this one? I can't remember.
You can do.
He wants to. Oh, he definitely wants to.
I pulled it.
How dare you?
Spend all my time healing now. I was fighting alongside you.
What is he?
He's a dragoon.
He's a dragoon. What is he? Is there more down there? Yeah, he's probably gonna want to go out. I can run and get those. He's going for them anyway.
Yep. On your lifetime.
Hmm?
On your lifetime.
We'll bring in extras. Yes.
Yeah, there's more. Both sides.
I'll need a map in here, though.
Side.
I don't know. There's more.
If you get hit by that, for you.
Well, I wasn't paying attention at all.
Not you.
Yeah, no, I know. Whisper.
You have to stood right in the middle because that thing is like it charges up and flies
Yeah.
in your direction.
Well, it doesn't do a orange line or something, does it? So you can't see as easy, but it's
Yeah,
still
it doesn't,
obvious
but
what
you
it's
know
going to do. Yeah, like
you know
that.
where it's gonna fire.
Yeah. Things taking a while to defeat.
Well, this is the first boss, but they are being a bit cool. No, I've never. I mean, I've not played Dancer, but I never really got Dragoon. Not that I didn't get. I didn't really. It didn't do as much DPS as others. I think it can. I was never very good at it, and most people I see playing it aren't fantastic DPS. Just when you compare it to like Reaper or Viper.
The more further on the pull.
Yeah.
And if I don't, then he will.
Keep you alive. I've not had to heal with damage for one.
He's doing good then.
I mean, I've had to heal in the group attacks, you know, but
Yeah.
they've not needed it directly.
Oh, there's more. Yeah, he's gonna run off.
Oh, cool.
He does, I don't know, does he do good AoE damage?
No. That's the problem. He really doesn't. They've got a couple of AoE attacks, but nothing major. Like, I'm not sure about Dancer, like I said, not really spent time on that one. Can't say about it. What they're doing, I'm not going to wear them now. They're more seriously single counter damage. You know, they have the benefit, for sure. It should make the bosses faster, but that definitely wasn't the case, was it?
No. I mean, even this one's taken longer than I'd expected to.
Yeah.
That Hartley's just there.
I don't want to keep wasting my mana on attacks when I need to heal so much because he's being a douchebag. You're not really geared for running these like that, you know what I mean? The defense isn't quite as high as the people running these like much higher. See, that's where the dancer should have come into her element now, but didn't really score it out there.
What? If we still got enough time to get it later, then it's not too big of an issue. Oh my god, 3 times.
Why are we getting this a third time? What the?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, for goodness, yeah. They are bad. That Dragoon in particular. I mean, I don't want to be disparaging against my wife, but I think that was a better Dragoon. Thanks, Sid.
Indeed.
Well, I can tell you this for nothing. Whisper is not getting my
Indeed. All come in here, I believe.
Yeah, two big things.
After these ones are finished.
Yeah, once these are done.
Okay.
Once these are mostly done, I think.
My God, what has Whisper Hartley just decided he doesn't need to do anything?
I was gonna say they're not doing anything at all in the now. So they pull everything and then just stand back.
Clearly they've decided that the little ones aren't worth their time.
Look, Queen.
God, are you doing nothing?
He's just stood there again. Like literally, is just stood there. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna stand there and not stand there when he's getting slammed. Taking damage.
Oh, he's not actually doing. The only reason he's attacking is because I pulled it into his range or something. So,
No, he's not even. He's not even targeting them, so he's not even damaging them when they're in range. Doing what he's doing. He's doing this stuff. Now we've got to fight through Lydia. Lydia Sass Junis or something? Junius. Watching ASMR Minecraft.
what ASMR Minecraft?
There's like the gameplay in the background, and there's a person injected themselves as a Minecraft character doing the ASMR talking and stuff.
Fair enough. So,
Whispering to us, telling us things.
are they telling us secrets from Minecraft?
Yeah.
Does she still play Minecraft?
Yeah. Not as often as usual. What have we been playing recently? What have you been playing recently on the PS5? Has it just been Minecraft that we're playing something else? Oh, that was Astrobot, you like that one at the minute, don't you?
Well,
She keeps trying to beat my times.
I'm to vote to kick that geezer out, honestly. He's useless. Chance for a ranged one.
He's actually doing stuff on the... Yeah, Santa's there. He's doing stuff in the boss fight.
Yeah. Over in the corners here. Well, they went the opposite corner to us.
Okay, try and stay inside this bubble for now, but in full use of it. I really should put that on a different button, on a different bar, not entirely. To the middle!
Does his limit even do any damage?
I have no idea, I don't think so. Maybe not. Did I die? Dude, he's 95. Well, I received a player commendation.
I did not. That was definitely not a GG though.
I agree. Piece can I buy from you now? Got the whip on, I've got the hat. Some of the jewellery. I've got 712. I could get yeah, I could get the gloves and the boot. Cool. Gloves and boot. That'll do for me. And then all I'll need to do, hopefully, once we get Astro up to that level, is have the 600 to buy the weapon.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many. But fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Wasn't really wondering, but okay.
Last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Must both feel pretty shitty for such a tiny person to outdo you.
Yeah.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Do you remember who the trader is?
It does me well to see you
No.
again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Is it her? Her? Oh, go on. That was obvious.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Or get me to work hard so you can try
It
to
would
keep
seem
up,
your
huh?
services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Gilbert again. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelier. I'll just call him Alfie, mate. Don't need to be so formal, whatnot, right? Tally ho.
Let's get tagged to Alfie then.
Indubitably, he's going to be inside, isn't he? He could come outside for a selfie, you know? Yeah. We are returned from Uldar, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? Why is it auto? Damn. You will recall the fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not to want to treat their foeman with dignity, and I have great fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbred has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aliena of the Fourth lies in wait at the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will appraise you of the situation. Fair enough. Off we go.
Wow.
What?
I've just seen an article about Trump's most recent
About his most recent what?
speech.
Alright, what did he
Talking
say?
about black children, saying that they were born to be criminals.
Oh. What a amazing choice for their president, eh?
Like, what? How? It's, yeah, they're born to be violent. So,
I don't think that's nature, is that? Is it nature or nurture? Nurture, yeah.
I mean, there is some element of nature because you've got, natural born psychopaths and so.
Oh well, yeah, but
They don't have the empathy and stuff. But they're outliers, and they're not all black.
No, they
So,
they can be anyone.
That could be absolutely anyone. And to say that is just.
Oh well.
Come on, look.
You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. I'm stuck in this. Oh, there's a woman one anyway. Okay, did it finally pulled me out.
You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late.
Okay.
Resh Polali.
I found Resh for you. We like the only people that have chocobos and flying chocobos, and like everyone else has to just go by foot to get places. Or airship. Where am I? Oh, it's too
Where am
late.
I? Resh, thank the gods we found you.
Yes, we did.
And thank you, warrior of light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the task room, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls.
Well, I could carry a for you, like. Whew.
I don't know, stick her on the back of your truck, boy.
Okay, unmount. What is? Weak.
We're weak or they're weak.
They are.
They were pulling in extras as well.
Oh.
They're like nearby.
Even they're weak.
And I got hit by that, and it's like, what? That I'm a clothy, and that did nothing to me.
Oh, but we are 54 and they're 45, so.
Well, yeah, but we're only in 50 gear, and not even all of it.
These guys were never strong, were they? Oh, no.
The fire must be their main dish.
I don't think that this was made for people to just fly over.
No.
I'd fuck kill this just in case.
I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones.
Okay.
Well then, off you pop. Alfie.
Can be talking one.
You need to talk on his behalf.
It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Salmon. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. Why do you call me... Why just... You don't call me by the group I'm associated with. I'm gonna kneecap you, mate. Learn my name. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be travelled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Salmon, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Querths. I have been granted an audience with an Isgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Anything? No. I'm ready. I'm ready. Coming to terms. An influential Isgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alfie would like nothing more than to oblige him.
This guy, I like.
We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Salmon, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honour to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence, and we would be wise to court his favour. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Imeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Querths. Mayhaps you feel this is a waste of your talent, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Why do I need anyone's permission to do whatever the hell I want? It's
That's a good point.
I'm the Warrior of Light, mate. I don't need the Minfilia's permission. Tataru's permission.
Tell me where to go.
Yeah. If Tataru wanted to deny it, I'll have to accept that.
Yeah, that is true. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfino believes your presence may help him secure more favourable terms, I see no reason to deny him.
Antecedent. Antecedent. I mean, what? I don't know. Goddamn, people put down the thesaurus, man. Just leader. I take it someone has explained the situation. Or just call him Infilia. Like, why do you just what? Why do people? Oh God, so obsessed with weird titles.
She has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now?
Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated in the centre of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as Imperial fleets was routed in the Battle of Silver Tier Skies.
Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders.
Sounds like you were trying to eat something when then you had a line. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbours' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the field of Karnu, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defence of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught.
Surely this cannot be. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction.
It cannot. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they have come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what it is. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths.
The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more.
Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Salmon. Our old friend Lord Hoshfond is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further inaugurated yourself with a man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. During that cutscene, I saw Minfilia's belly button, and that reminded me of something that Ponyo was telling me the other day. There was a lightning storm, and she's come in scared of it, and she starts telling me why she's scared of it. It's because there's a legend in Japan that parents tell to children that I don't know if it's a lightning god or thunder god. If you go outside during the storm, the god will come and steal your belly button. And it makes belly button burgers. I don't know if the belly button burgers is just some other person's own interpretation of it, but yeah.
Belly button burgers.
Yeah, I don't know if that's genuine or that's just something that a Japanese person has made up on their own to make sense of why it's stealing belly buttons. But yeah, this god steals your belly button. Twinsies.
That's absolutely great. I know that Japanese folklore, they've got loads of stuff like that, but
they've got loads of gods, man. Gods, but yeah, the god that steals your belly button. I mean, the thing I was watching to, check she wasn't just making stuff up, said they suspect the main reason is to get people to stay inside during the storms, so they don't get injured in any way, or they don't get cold and wet and sick and things. It's a way to get kids to want to stay. A way to get kids to stay inside, which makes sense. I mean, I think that we have things like that.
Oh yeah, we have cautionary tales.
Yeah, but we don't have God stealing your belly button. Don't blame me. And she still insists that Santa's, part of the ring. Comes out of the TV like a horror movie. Because the chimneys are not commonplace. But I still can't really find a lot of supporting evidence of the
ring theory.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me.
Salmon, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. You wouldn't struggle, Alfie, if you bought some suitable clothes, right? God damn.
Actually wear some pants, not just like thigh-high boots with a skirt.
Even just a long coat would help, mate. And those boots, man, they're far too like high for walking in the snow.
She just let our ASMR stuff carry on going. She's now watching a ASMR Lorax.
Okay.
You know that orange
thing. The cut down trees thing.
God, it's so weird.
Good Master Alfie, an honour as always. Likewise, Lord Hodgfond, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House 4 Temps may even seek the aid of the newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you for your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desires to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best to proceed to the intercessory forthwith. My God, man. Stop using the thesaurus to write your game dialogue.
They love it, don't they? Let's go to the intercessory. What the hell?
We've been inspecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Yeah, I mean, so many words that are just not used anymore. I'm not trying to read Shakespeare. Try to play a game. Just make it, add some old-timey stuff in, but make it modern. Words that people know. It just means we're not well learned.
Friend, you need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Aymeric?
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
With pointy ears.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Not me.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Put Tiny in that chair. Okay,
What is
talk to Alfie. Recent developments have given Alfie much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's toll of all places. Honestly, we're so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshfon and find out what he has learned. Is that ice lady like a story inside Heaven's Ward?
Kind of starts here.
Yeah.
I think we fight her here, so we fight Shiva here first, and then there's more in Heaven's Ward about her. Sail.
My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you'd be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Yeah.
'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume.
Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hochfort said, lest critical evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Salmon. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. I wonder if these quests were always so easy, like find something where it's just shown exactly to us. Or did they used to make you actually search a little bit for stuff?
I wonder. I mean, some of the quests that I've done recently, you've not been told where things are, but they're not MSQs. They're like sidey ones.
Yeah.
There's 3 in particular in. Are they in Heaven's Ward? Yeah, they must be in Heaven's Ward. 3 in particular that you get with someone, and all 3 of them warn you before you take them. You will not be told where this is. You have to figure it out for yourself. Only take this quest if you're absolutely sure you want to try it. You don't find it for yourself.
Move along, adventurer. There's enough of Lord Hanshford bid you speak with us. Then you must be, beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measures even. How's that good measures? You can just tip it back? Whole thing's a bit odd if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off, but pay no heed to my rambling. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual, that is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounted to much. How high up the tower is he going to be? Or is he not in it?
I don't think he's in it. Oh, he's in this building over to the side. He's in the front one or the second one? Second, I believe, yeah. Oh.
I don't know where I went. Is he upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Or Chuck was standing on a bed and thought you were on his head. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, I took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagons. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Okay.
Saint Shiva.
Do we fight Shiva soon then?
Must it?
Oh. Alfie. You've returned. What news have you for us? Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of?
Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with.
Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know of no Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshford, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge has requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as the beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure the crystals?
I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hoshfon, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern?
Of course. We can count on your continued support, Master Alfie. The sides of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren at Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. I'm hoping the summoning happens so I can fight Shiva. Obviously. That's my hobby, fighting primals. Alfie. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alfie, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Salmon, pray join me at Whitbrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmond should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good.
Hey, dear me. Back and forth, back and forth.
Is he going to be somewhere in the tower? Yes, about halfway. Shame we can't just fly through the window.
Oh, Emmerich again.
Oh, I'm stuck. Is it this level? Yeah. Ninth of the 7th Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friend. Consider the report I just received. I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drummond. A band of pilgrims were seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt.
That was a proper cough.
Yeah. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whiteborough Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all-too-brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Perhaps Lord Drummond has one in mind.
He's right there. Ask him.
Yep. Why we gotta ask him? You know what I'm saying? He's right.
He was still on screen.
Yeah.
Like, you still see his arm.
Yes, excellent.
Nice voice. I matched him.
My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done.
Die. He says some shoes, man. They're no good to me.
Collect a reward. Oh.
Get some bread from this one, though. Special bread.
It seems as though we are always one step behind. Our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess I have to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without our options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillemot. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as is the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of our security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whiteborough Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jamont in the yard. I will have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with heretics, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans.
Observe the suspected heretic performing heresy.
Where's the stairs there? Where is it?
Bottom of the stairs. or bottom of the ramp, rather.
Destination. Waiting.
Destination, no. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate.
So do we.
Waiting.
We're not close.
The suspected heretic follows the road east. East we go! Hiding behind a tree. Watching the dodgy Malacca. Oh, starting to leg it. The suspected heretic heads south. Surveying this time. I'm not just waiting anymore.
Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm breathing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to bloody echo, lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Brimfront. Yes, of course. Temple lights are mumble. It's Stoke Look. This is what you bring to me? We already know about mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Dawn will use the tunnels mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Oh, we're gonna kill him now. Don't let him see us. Quickly!
Pussycat away! Excuse me.
There's no excuse for you. Ho ho!
Oh.
It's funny because it's true. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. I see. I shall tell the man. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulders Down are key in their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. First blood. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drummer would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the Highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulders Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. And needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent in the house during their nights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It will put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder's Downs. If Halen is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Salmon. The lives of our allies are at stake.
Aye, monsieur.
No. Accidentally clicked return. I don't want to return. Where are we going? This way.
To the south. Just to the red area with those big ogre thingies.
Yep. What's his rendezvous with the knights? Ah.
Search the heretics' efforts.
What? We'll go back now.
Yeah, back to Drillmont. Come here, fight 3 guys, and then go all the way back.
5 guys. It was 3 guys, then 2 guys.
That it was.
My knights send no word of your coming, Salmon. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the trader you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guards and watchers at the outpost in Snowcloak. The trader was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the Watchers was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. We're going to get a dungeon soon, I think. Lord Dormant recognises that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time's of the essence, Salmon. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down ere the swords are drawn, but all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you, fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Imric everything you have discovered.
Well, at least they told us to fly.
Yeah.
Fly, you fools.
Where does it want us to fly to? This way. So we're going to go unlock the dungeon now and then go do it.
Hopefully.
Salmon, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveneur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Well, there's Alfie. Okay.
Here's Alfie.
It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It's but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her. And stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they?
Oh,
no. Who they talking about?
they didn't hit you, did they?
Only my pride eater. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Alfie. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha, just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others, we're going in. A moment, Alfie. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here in the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is hid indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever their tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalima will sulk. Okay, Governor.
A bit of a sulky boy.
Seems like it. Speak with him. The entrance tunnel, sir, it's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post.
Snowcloak now accessible.
Which one's Snowcloak? Snowcloak. Droid.
45-minute wait.
Yep.
Too long.
Damn, all that time waiting. Ah, come on, Dubs. You'd be waiting for who knows how long.
From doing other quests, though,
Yeah.
and finishing the conversation or something.
Yeah.
So here's Spots from Omega, Shukran Afwan from Louis Swallow, Salmon Samurai from Mughal.
Oh my god. She must be freezing. Put some clothes on.
He is not. Right. And
Jeepers, what do you mean it is morning? Don't say it is morning. Of course it's morning. It's 8 AM in Japan. Abex? I don't know, should I pull more? I guess I could do. Ah, no.
oh, got enough.
I mean, even if it's midnight or 1 AM, that's not morning, that's night. I gotta be like... Nah, she ran up and pulled a few. Which I was planning to do anyway. But I had to step back a bit because one of them ran towards the other character there.
Come on, man, this ain't Final Fantasy XI. You've got to pull them back to the party. The tank can go and get them. It does have a pulling ability. Maybe instead of waiting for it to die, you should go to the next area.
Hmm?
So maybe instead of waiting for things to die, you should go to the next area.
Yeah. Wendell!
No. I'm just going to create snowballs.
This is the one that adds ice to you, doesn't it? Stacks of ice or something.
Maybe something like that.
I remember how.
Move around when he does that, don't you?
I remember.
I think you get one that kind of way you can We'll see if Fox got one. I don't know if I can remove it. No, does not let me. I think you just have to move around.
Well, I don't think I got any frozen on me there, so yeah, I guess you move around sounds right. Oh, I can need these. Antique Solier. Oh. I mean, you shouldn't run off, man.
No, they lost a lot of health there. That friggin' monk as well. If you want someone to pull, get the machinist to do
Are
it.
these-
Or just look at the tank. Just run through this and pull them with you because they're flat rock.
I don't have one of them. Which one don't I have? Why didn't I have that one?
Sorry.
Another boss here? A Yeti, ooh.
This is the one that creates the small walls.
What do we need to do with them, do you remember?
Yeah.
Run to the edge?
I can't remember. Keep away from the snowballs, I think, and because they toss you into the air and fall down. Big one.
Is it okay to get chucked in the edge? Just if you're too close to the snowballs, you take too much damage.
So yeah. Big. Okay, and I will stand over the entryway. God, Sophia, why did you do that?
What did you do?
Right into the middle of two of them.
Oh.
Got hit by the two big snowballs there. Absolutely.
Oh well. Get out of there. What do what's up here? This spin attack did 4 damage to me. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting dead now. There we go.
Oh, those earrings might be good for you if you got your good one.
I've already got those earrings, apparently. I remember these. You want to kill them quickly, you want the ice sprites?
I think so.
Peloton, I like that one.
I do not
This
like...
is the one where stuff starts popping out at random. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I've got them all.
You know, on the plus side, at least things are dying.
Yeah. They're doing a good job, I think.
Oh.
Oh.
That's Padilla.
No.
How did you do it then?
Just the two? There's no expert. Oh, there's experts, but they're on me and no.
I'm moving out. She's from blue. And I just heal everybody and it tends to give me aggro from everyone. Unless he's got it, he's just angry. Cyclops guy. He got sniped. There it is.
Oh, what?
But the thing got the next side, so it full damage. And then he did. I'm gonna stop healing you in a minute, so. Sophia, sorry.
Man, you can just kill that one really fast and then move upstairs. Yeah, stuff is dying fast, I like that.
My galvanized seems to account as much of that. Always a good thing.
In the finger of... Is this the big wolf fight?
The wolf thing, yeah.
And you have to get behind the right spike or something.
You do.
How do you know which one's the right spike? Follow everyone else.
Slightly different colour, I think.
Okay.
Oh man, knows it.
They're already in there fighting.
Me?
Rookies?
Oh, here's what. Oh no, these ones are fine. All of them are good for the first one.
Oh, I got frozen. Oh, I must have been stood in it. Oh, at least I've got aggro.
Oh yeah, that blue one over there. I am not going to heal you for that one, Sophia. Absolutely. How did you not take any damage from that?
Oh, who? Sophia or me?
Sophia's fault.
Oh.
She wasn't behind the thing, so yet she took no damage.
I don't know, I might have a skill that doesn't counteract that kind of damage. Is this the last fight of this dungeon?
Yeah, this is the boss, big boss.
Wow. We're doing really well.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing good. Can't complain about them.
I mean, yeah, I complain about Sophia, but they are actually doing really well in terms of...
We didn't take damage to it. But they're gonna leave too fast for accommodation, probably.
They've already opened the chest. There was necklace of fending has been added to it. I know. It's alright, the other person left. Sophia left. Looks like Skraah is getting the Accommodation.
I received the player accommodation.
Nice. I did not.
Oh, and then we get a
And
cutting.
tears do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
What if the cost is
All dragons,
In
all
time,
men.
you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
You do for what you think is the greater good. That doesn't mean it is the greater good. Just let her go, eh? You could have yeeted some axes at her face or something to stop her.
Look at Alfie.
That took longer than expected. What news, Salmon? So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Perhaps they will even find a route to pass the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Salmon. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Mintilia and Urianga have been busy perusing the archives of House Vortems, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you're intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ooh. Spoke to Alfie again.
Oh, Alfie, what do you have to say?
Though not given to small talk, Alfie can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives.
Ah! She's not a knobhead.
She has a jacket. Fair enough.
She comes prepared.
Alison, you come to us straight from the archives of House Vortems. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianga and I scoured. Oh, yeah.
Urianga and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Guardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, so in this case one wonders if it is by search.
You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good.
I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods.
I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander.
Good guy, am I right?
Indeed.
With men and women.
You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, your being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service of the Fury. Such righteous fervour may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scripture as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the god.
Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with the mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. Can that truly be
all that is required?
My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe she teleported to another Aetherite, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlene may be able to assist us.
I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Half an hour max for us. We could just run through it. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Coerce is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good, I knew you'd understand. Eorzea can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come to find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbred and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. At least Minfilia's smart enough to wear warm clothes, eh?
Exactly. Prepared. You are not prepared.
That was such an epic line back in the day.
What quest is for? For the greater good. There you are, Salmon. Commander Levenier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the Third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nearly a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
Right, I just need to take a quick 2-minute run upstairs.
Alright, well, I'll be right back as well.
spine back. Thanks.
Well, let's get back to it.
Jonathan Pass. What's after this? I mean, I know roughly what's coming.
Okay. Crash landing.
The stories that are coming in that, but the order and everything.
Balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot in a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifel Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you're not sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. I don't want to just abandon you here, my guy. I've got a healer that can heal you.
Yeah, right. I'm leaving into it though. It is what it is. Jonathan Pass. Where we caught the spine. Oh, Will Smith, yeah?
Hmm?
Oh, said Will Smith. Yeah?
Oh. Tracks lead southeast. Man, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Kochov. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too.
You hussy!
I get paid enough for this. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less in to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for yourself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Okay. Where did we meet Eorzea? What was he before joining the Braves?
I'm not sure actually.
Can't remember. Suspicious Querthin. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him then if you think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done nothing. Oh, that was you should have been saying airlines. Oh well. None but meet in secret with heretics. Denied all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. I thought he was going to yell out a signal. Caw, caw. Fancy meeting you here, Salmon. I presume you work with the third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favourite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Onigiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection.
Master Alfino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess will allow us to accomplish the mission complete.
That is a most generous offer, Lady Onigiri, and one which I gladly accept.
Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching.
A comforting thought. Come, Salmon, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbred to return and deliver his report. She's a creepy stalker, that one, eh? That's what she just said. I'll be stalking you, Alfie. I heard her. You heard her.
I'll be watching you, Alfie. Never far away, Petal. You love it, you.
Captain Ilbred seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is.
By the way, Yu Yahase served a minor role in the original Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay.
As an Aetherite guard in Eorzea, and then wasn't really anything in Realm Reborn until joined the Braves.
Fair enough. I can put those together.
Haddock Dip. A knocked kit.
Okay, to talk to Alfie again. Alphanut is eager to hear of Ilbred's report on the Ivy.
Mon Capitan.
Captain Ilbred, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to his guardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivory, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired the information on the shipment routes. Go on. You recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivory's employ? From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspects of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station in Reverence Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from household temps. He knew the precise route the caravans would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that's one mystery solved at least, but what of Ivy, and are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You may say the agent is among Robon's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment. 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldar's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsla Minza and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something on high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rabon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between the conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Neil Van Durn's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Robon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Dorman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word of Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Isgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemund, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Salmon, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for this discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I would never worry. You know, I work with the Scions. She's not my boss, man.
Exactly.
Like me, doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfili and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Now we've got to go Gridania. Tendrils of Intrigue. Where is that one? Man, I think it's going to be like at least another week.
Yeah?
Yeah. Before we get to Heaven's Ward. At least. Condra's Guild. Talking once, man. My thanks for coming, Salmon. When you're ready, speak with the Condra yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. I mean, I came here already, of course I'm ready. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Yeah. Oh god, we've also got to do the Ifrit hard, Titan hard, and
Change has come to the
River
Garlean
hard.
Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
We already do that.
I'm not sure.
You sure we did? With Atlu.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
Did we do the hard versions of them?
It is. A new
think we did them
emperor
early on.
reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Plenty of infighting. Nice.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
My game and your stream are almost lined up.
Really?
I saw them spitting at the same time.
Wow, that was ages
'Twas the
ago.
grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
That's when I said nice.
Yeah, well, I'm already past that part of it. Looking at the chair now. Picking up the helmet.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Hail Hydra!
That was enough.
One minute.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Now, go talk to Alfie.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Checking. No, you're absolutely right. We've done those 3.
Yeah, I thought so.
Ones. Yeah, well, I've just checked in the journal. We don't, so
Yeah.
we don't have to do those. It's just.
It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And for this reason, deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry, the nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merylweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin.
Yeah.
Not such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Taleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Carteneau is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Elbred has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end salmon. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Elbred near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Coerths, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
I'm just going to go up here to where we need to be. There is Zelda. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba.
Elbred. My thanks for coming, San. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Bud is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is prepared to move against the Garlean spy. Listen well, the spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Rolaine, Roborn's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Robon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret they did not favour foreigners, his guardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur to protest when Royalane was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royalane's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Robon attends the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames.
Why did we duck down? That stone is clearly bigger than us.
Yeah. The woman has no business being in Garleana, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royalane's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? If you could learn my name, I'd be more inclined to help you. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Is he not part of the Scions as well?
Just
the Crystal Braves branch. Yeah. Ilbred's up here. Why? Why are we going to speak to you again? Royal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. You son of a bitch. Just want him to show me some respect and learn my name. Sorilla has entered the Caroline canopy, meeting someone perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemine is her name. I shall remain here in case Royalane reappears. Ephemine.
Larox Wraithbane, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here?
Now that's respect. Knows our full name.
How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every... Well, don't let me keep you. I mean, I don't mind if she just calls by first or surname.
No, but this guy can't even be bothered to learn our names. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seventh hells could she have gone? The roost. How could I forget? Greeting, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigour, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search of the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Like the 12s for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royally would have disappeared without a trace. Did we get a cup of tea there?
I think so.
Triple cream coffee. Ooh, I was parched. Ilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Hilaine Royley. I drank the coffee, I don't know if you did as well. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud. Sign, I suggest we follow Royley's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Umbrella? Or Sunbrella?
Go to...
Lancers, isn't it?
Yeah. Lancers Guild. Well, there's only 2 quests, and then we've got to play with
Sweet Bloom Pier, did he say?
He did.
There you are. Ilbred. This way, my friend. Oh, it's him talking there.
I know. But I read the name.
Yeah. I started reading it, then read the name.
Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Roy is truly the one we seek, then we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there.
An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices that disrupt these communications, and we've installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rowley would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with the Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Fanland without being recognised. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elezen are common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads.
As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts.
This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rowling in the act.
She's awesome. You really. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch.
The Ivy returns to the north when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standings will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with the Garlean masters? I mean, then it would be our word against hers, but okay.
My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows, said warily, my friend. You giddy! Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary.
This is it. With me. Look, she's shopping for a birthday present for Rauban and doing it in secret so that he doesn't catch wind of it. And we've just caught her buying a necklace for him. How rude of us.
How rude.
Flame Marshal Elaine Royalene, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. You're going to pull a spear out of Aknista? You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
Catching up. You missed a bit.
Did I?
You missed the damnation, but it's fine.
No.
See what she said. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers.
You would feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had.
I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide.
Well, I'm going to talk to Onigiri here.
Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither. Mayhap when the people of Uldar have the grand company they. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Larix? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Spit. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not wait up. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. There.
Let's do the Afat Amphitheater hard next, or soon, or it will unlock.
Oh. Yeah, that's Shiva.
Oh, okay. Is that just a simple fight with Shiva?
8-man fight with Shiva. Or 8-person fight with Shiva. Right.
And we're going to go into the solar.
What's her name? Welcome back, Larix. I understand that Alfino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royal? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us naught to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our effort.
Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid.
As you may recall, Iceheart used the aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using crystals from the House. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual and employ beast, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be quite a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing this matter at length with Eorzea, we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why I have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's top. She should be arriving within the hour. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates.
Okay. I'm at the destination.
Picture of something very fun. Oh, D&D.
Minfilia, am I right?
Like her. Evil eyes.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Eorzea.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I'm not.
Are you charmed?
I just said no.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss.
Tall, aren't you?
Oh, they always are. Rogadine. That's what Atlo is. She's a Rogadine. She wanted to be tall. That's literally why she chose that model. Because it was the tallest model for any.
I don't remember what model I started out as. Maybe.
Probably human.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. And then swapped. I wanted to be a tiny tank.
I was cat. Mikote. Like nearly always. Except this character. That doesn't say moon, that
God,
says
it's
moon.
been ages!
Yeah. What? What is that? Is that a new voice for Ida?
Oh, longer, sister.
Kind of. There's a reason for it, though.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Pregnant or something? So had to change?
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Or is Ida two people?
Save in appearance and aptitude.
No, not really.
Split personality?
No.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist
You
us.
find out in Stormblood. Which is the one after.
I bid
Heavenblood.
Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also,
Oh, she's
as
licked
many
a
of
fair
you are
few
already
aetherites.
aware, she has been overseeing our research into white Eorzea, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Would you do it?
Though it risked the lives of our
risk
best
it for a
and
biscuit.
brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal
You are a
current still
biscuit lover.
flows, we shall
Indeed.
carry out Mingada's plan.
Let me
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
A plan has been devised and Minfiller would have it carried out without further delay.
I have already informed Alphino of our create the beacon in the manner moon. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you, Snowcloak, before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our, and that I have faith that you will return to us as you always have.
Go! The instruments of our deliverance.
This is the one that unlocks it, isn't it? And then we've got to do it.
Yeah, I think so. It wants us to go up to Quartz.
Yeah.
I see where you are, Alfie.
Up over the boulders.
Actually, can't just go over the mountain.
I don't know how much of this mountain it will let us go over. I'm going to try it.
I think it's going to let us go over all. I can see the ice wall below us. I went up as high as I could. I think I've gone too high.
Oh yeah, I'm over.
Hello, King Virus. Just on our way to talk to Alphanord at Snowcloak. I think getting ready to fight Shiva. Good to see you, Salmon. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbred sends his regards. By the way, he attends to the interrogation of Elaine Rolaine in Uldar even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. Oh, don't you call me that, Alfie. It is an alt while I catch back up where I was in MSQ, and then I will switch back to my main.
There, it's ready.
No, my main's only part way through Heavensward, a level 56 quest or something, I think. But I stopped playing for about 2 years.
I think Endwalker was just coming out where just as we stopped playing.
I think so, yeah.
Ha! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the... Go on, give it a lick.
We've done all we can, Salmon, for now. Let us withdraw. What? Is that it? When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Do you play Final Fantasy XIV, King Virus? Or what class do you play as? Alfie. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moon's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. It is a very good game. Didn't get all of them to 70. I think I got a few of them to 50 before I stopped playing.
We got most of them to 50 before we stopped playing.
Yeah. Sir Amric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Isgard faced an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Salmon Samurai, the warrior of light, saviour of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service for a greater cause. May Hallown bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Well, I hope that this time me and Skraah can get all the way through all of the main quests in the game.
I think we got to 70, but you then maxed out, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I maxed out at level 70 because I didn't have any of the expansions after that.
Stormblood.
Yeah.
And I had the Shadowbringers expansion, so I unlocked Reaper.
So we want to do the Amphitheater now.
Yeah.
That's an 8-man one. Well, we'll see how we do. See if we can get in quickly.
Hopefully. It'll be less than 5 minutes.
If it's a 4-man one, we're normally in by now.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I've played 10 kilos, isn't it? Oh, there we go. That works. It's not tanks.
We're, I don't know, Moogle in EU, which is Skraah's based in EU and I'm based in Asia, so it's quite laggy for me. There's some delays and things. I don't really mind the limited events that much.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
What servers do you play on?
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Definitely uglier as Shiva.
Yeah.
These quantum fields is cold out here. Yeah, we'll stand there for Shiva.
I don't know, is everyone ready?
Oh, the other tanks are massive.
You go in?
You got this, new people.
Okay, well, I don't know if we're ready. Are we still waiting for anyone?
Pull the enemy away.
Pull the enemy away.
That's your tank in there.
I don't know what that thing is. What's that doing? Haven't fought this one in a very long time, so I don't know.
No, I've only fought this one recently with She doesn't hurt when she does those. I've got to get these 4 guys, get the 4 ice do the heal, 2 red mids and 2 machines as DPS. That's cool.
Ooh.
Everyone can hear it. Organize you. One more. And freeze us all.
Freeze. A lot of damage there, done. Did quite a bit of damage there.
Get out of that. We can get there anyway.
What? You killed it too fast, so you didn't have to do any of this bit.
We're doing alright, she's really low.
Oh, got it done?
That's it done. GG, well played.
Nicely done. That was, I mean, fast.
I was fast in. Fast done.
Yep. Oh, well, someone's still around.
Take him the thing. You both did great, and I wish I could calm both of you.
Who said that?
The tank that was left. You both did great. I mean, thanks. Not the first time we've done it though. That's kind of. Oh.
Well, I mean, that one was. Most of it was pretty obvious there, really. Just.
And I.
Well, for me as a tank, I just normally stand there and just take everything.
Well, that's it. I was as a DPS, I just take it. I'm so far above her. It doesn't.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
So saith you.
I wonder if our lips are in sync with our Japanese voice actor.
Understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
And wow, what a truth. You're in for a absolute belter of a story with that.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
See how that goes well.
Here.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, not that part. That's not what's, that's just the Heaven's Ward story in general.
Yeah.
What is at the end, but at the end of the main part, at least, is just really good.
Who we're fighting against in Heaven's Ward? More Ashy and stuff.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Can we see the Ashen even if they don't want us to?
I think so.
Oh, I need to talk to you, Moon.
By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? No. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has known to cause hallucinations, you see? No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Cheeky. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the application. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alfino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Guardian. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon.
Oh, where to now?
White
Brim Front. Just here.
Have you still got the fat chocobo?
Yeah, but I've taken out my favourites because I don't like the fat one. Well, I do like it for flying with cake, but yeah. The fat chocobo just looks like it's moving too slow.
It's got like a proper little butthole. My little boy was pointing that out to me the other day because he loves the fat chocobo. I've got to put it on all the time and he pointed out, oh look, he's got a bum.
Yeah, he isn't none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? Are you in? Okay. I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind.
I gave her a slap.
Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning.
Yeah, but I gave her a slap.
Yeah, but not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Salmon to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished.
A slap.
I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. I think she might still be a threat, but okay. There is a matter of Icebeard's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, or moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drummond, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Rivenstall. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortemp's caravan. Less the crystals, which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Salmon, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk your life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. There we go.
Well, if you go back to the guild house at any point, you'll see how much respect I lost for him when I found out he was upset and worried about us.
Who?
Hoshmon.
He did something at the guild house.
Yeah. There was a recent addition.
Statue of him? A picture of him?
Picture.
And you've defaced it, or you've put it above the toilet. Come on, I've got to land. Come on, land. No. What were you thinking, Salmon? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Salmon, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Imric wishes to have words with you and Master Alphanut in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. You use like dodgy words, don't they?
Yep. Oh, dear me. So gassy tonight.
You think it was translated by someone that sells thesauruses?
Maybe. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Lucia.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
2,340 experience. It just seems like...
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
But then I only need 709,000.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I'm only just getting out of that cutscene now. Did you say you're nearly at 55?
662.
What?
I'm at 662.
Oh, okay, I'm at 675. Okay, I'm ready to talk to Alfie again. If your bloody butterfly would get out of my way. For one with reason to celebrate, Alfie looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defiles precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to the very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but their civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Salmon, it is better that we continue this conversation in Modona. We're gonna run there?
Yeah, it's not far, is it? Oh no, it doesn't cost much.
Is it the second door next to the dungeon?
We did do that dungeon in the end, didn't we?
Can't remember.
The poison one.
No. Did we? I don't think we've done the poison one yet.
Oh, no, we haven't. We haven't done any of these. Why have we not done these 2 dungeons?
You don't like them? I don't know. Didn't have to do them.
I thought they were mandatory ones, but I guess not.
Enter the Rising Stone.
Entrance to the Solar.
I'm going to talk to Minfilia. Hopefully it's a talking one.
Yep.
Don't need these reading ones anymore.
Words
this
cannot
would be
well
me anyway, wouldn't
express
it?
how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Would the Dragon War not start because the Ishgards betrayed them or something? Normal kind of thing. Humans betraying their allies.
Mm-hmm.
Minfilia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments.
Right. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Soma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
The reason, Rosalie. Oh, here's Alfie. Hammond, 'tis well you're on hand. We have a problem. Rosalie has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming to trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rosalie quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridium, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbred and the First are hot upon Rosalie's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. Blue Frog is the white mage. Is it?
No.
No, does someone go there?
One that's connected to here.
Ah, okay.
To Mordor.
We can just fly there then.
Fly over there, yeah. I mean, if it's Blue Fog we need to go to, it's the southern end of it. So we'll be going in the north end. It ain't far. How much to Blue Fog? 165?
Yeah, but with us being able to fly, it's not far, is it?
No, not at all.
Up to 350 grand.
Yep.
How many millions did we spend on the guild house? Was it just one? Or was it a couple?
It was like 3.5, something like that.
Must have.
It was like 3 million for the plot, and then 500,000 for the house.
Alright. Did we we were doing dungeons, I guess, for money as well.
A bit.
Frog right at the bottom. Guild houses are expensive.
And that's only a small. The mediums are. What was it like?
You've got to win the lottery for it, though, don't you? Kind of.
Yeah, you put your name, you pay the money and put your name into the lottery. You've got to win that.
You lose the money.
No, you get the money back if you don't. You don't win the lottery.
Yeah. My thanks for coming, Cyan. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rosalie walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not miss here. We have Roburn's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Rosalie must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridium. Let's go then.
Let's go already.
Royal?
Why can't you get to Castrum Meridian when we've already... Well, they've one important there. Here he is. Oh.
I've gone past it somehow. Hmm?
You gotta disband the party for it.
Oh.
It's one of those ones.
Kick you from the party. Ilbred, no! Our friend is down! Man down! I'm gonna have to fight Royal here. This wretch was with Royal. He threw himself at us with his mistress inside. Oh my god, why is it auto going? She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty, even to her own. The goddamn harpy. With me signed, we almost have her. My axe is sparkly. Didn't pull a Clark Kent and take our glasses off. I saw a good SNL skit where like the reporters in the Daily Planet saying, does he really think that like we don't know who he is? And they start like asking him questions like, Clark, when's our report due? So do you think he'll get it done soon, Superman? And he starts answering them. And then they read in his articles and he's talking about, this person got shot. I don't know why the bullet didn't just bounce off him. You would have been fine if you just moved out of the way. Oops, I'm a human. It's like written as if Clark doesn't know. Or he's not very good at pretending to be an alien. It's very funny. And it was Superman was played by Clark Kent. Superman was played by The Rock in it, and you can very clearly see his Superman outfit under his clothes. Which one are the healers? Healer.
Onigiri's going.
Yeah.
When you're done.
I've finished all lads. I'm going on the lane now. Lion. There we go. I just thought I'd run off and defeat all the ads.
Yeah, I was doing some of that, but Whew.
Find her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you've fallen so low.
What would you know of law? You, a spoiled little lordling, never knew. People such as you take wealth at birth for granted. You think it your God-given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames.
To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. In case you've forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, while with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortune. We accepted their hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
How are we any different then?
'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than to raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You'll return to Ul'dah to face the justice, and the people whose trust you have bragged through the gutter.
That's very foretelling.
No longer synced. Alfie! Not so much of a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his.
Throwing shade on Raubon.
How rude, eh?
I mean, not wrong, but...
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Be good little raisin.
Off again.
Yep.
It's another favour. Captain Ilbred and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raubon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return the Rising Stones and appraisement Philia of all that has happened. I am aware the Antecedent holds Royal in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends.
This is the last quest of 2.4. Well, it's just 2.5 to finish. Part 1 and Part 2.
Oh, let us cling together. We get more dreams of ice from this. Oh, that's just a blow. I'm stuck at a door frame.
We might go up to Keeper of the Lake, which is a dungeon. I don't know if we'll get into it.
Hopefully, next weekend we can finish Realm Reborn, but not holding my breath really because it's some long stuff, isn't it?
Right. What?
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
It'd be French, couldn't it?
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Is she Ellison?
She's Ishgardian, isn't she?
Yeah, so she would be, so yeah.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
They all seem to be.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
I think it would be better if they had more varied accents. I think these being, well, some of these being scholared would be good, but
Breeder, the floor is yours.
Thancred definitely shouldn't be.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white Aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Evil eyes.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
Weird eyes like that.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
She pulled down.
In addition to Aurosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with Lahabrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as Lahabrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white Aurosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
How about two stones with the energy bouncing between them?
Tests on the Aurosite. And I could do with some help. Eorzea, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Nonsense.
Lady Minfilia has given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Walked right into that one, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Into another cutscene, eh?
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Are you? There's no way I can read that.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas,
Would be an
these
Irish
provisions
name.
did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate. lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varys Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Well. How old is she?
I shall have no further need of you
yeah.
this day. Your Grace.
I think she's quite young, but not like a kid.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since you proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Well, if we would have a separate room for meeting guests,
Bickering among ourselves?
not a bedroom.
No. And look at what she's
If
serving
this
as well.
bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Ginormous teapot
Serve to
each.
exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the
Teapot
absence of
spout's
a
a bit
common
weird, isn't it, as
cause,
well?
it seems beyond any one
The
individual
teapot spout's weird.
to make Ul'dah whole.
Yeah, a little bit.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
That flower arrangement is too big for that table.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves, for a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Dreams of ice.
Why is there cakes and salad?
Forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for.
And that tea looks gross.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
The tea looks like creme brulee.
Ah, but no talking in this one.
Looks like creme brulee, the tea. It's like caramelized sugar on top.
I just need to quickly BRB for another toilet break.
Okay, I'll be right back as well then. While I was being back, the game decided that even though they're not talking, this is a part where auto scroll should happen. So I don't know how far through I've gone. So Skraah, you're gonna have to read it all until Alfie starts talking about Urianga poring over his tomes in the Waking Sands.
That's fine. It's going to be anyway for now. So I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva is the primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is tenuous. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need them in turn. Larox in particular is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the brave. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? Where did you say yours was up to?
Not just keep going, I'll tell you when you get to it.
As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist self have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time travelling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I to remain in Uldar, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters well in hand here. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in
This is where I'm up to. Okay, with that. Still your reading. I thought that it was Alfie talking, but with that. There we go. Okay.
So you're up to the next.
Yeah,
Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, solved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time.
Just told you how to do it, man. Two of the white stones, charge power into one, and get it to release into the other one, separate them a bit. Bosh, you got an energy blade. And then just bring the stones closer together when you don't want to use it, so the energy's going between them faster. You don't see it. Problem solved, innit?
Larox, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to. As ever, I implore you to.
Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you're finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favour to ask.
If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you in the usual.
Let's go! That was a quest accepted. So long. Speak with Riol.
I know there was 3 cutscenes there, I think.
Anity.
Talk to this gadget geezer.
No, and there's Tataru standing in the back. Pleasure as always, Salmon. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into refugee hands a way back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting, clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Salmon, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Salmon? Bibbidi boppity boop. That is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbred at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Why do we need to rendezvous, not make ways together? Whatever. Now then, if you excuse me, I must leave for Uldar. I expect good tidings. What's this? Good intentions. Yeah, I don't think we're getting... Well, we'll see. So we need to leave here. And where's Highbridge? Is that Uldar area?
Yeah, east.
East Banner.
So if I take us to
Uldar.
Uldar.
Can part into Thanalan. Click on this. Net.
Get him now.
Yep, I think so. Gone through the train tunnel. That's how we used to get through here. Our main characters are from Uldar, aren't they? Our alts are from Limsa.
We started
Monks.
Well, pugilist.
Yes.
And then monk.
Pugilist monk, and then quickly changed to ninja. Rouge and ninja.
Highbridge is the bridge.
Yep.
Over by the corrupted crystals.
It's some strong rain and wind.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're going slow?
It feels like it, probably because the rain stuff feels like it's pushing into our face. It's quite well done. Salmon, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has had more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Livelier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Okay. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Salmon. Gotta wait for them to finish their little salutes. I'm not a member of the bloody Braves. Don't salute me. Up here. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach a sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Good, then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Didn't really give us time to ask any questions there, but fair enough. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. To kill him, but you died awfully fast. You're not much stronger for the head of them.
Yeah.
Wait for Ilbred. Ah, there's where I want to wait. Waiting. I don't understand. What's this all about? Yeah. There was nothing there. Why did I get shocked? Investigate the... Oh, it was them getting shocked, not us. Okay. Ilbred? Oh, no, you killed him. Does that mean that Ilbred's a dodgy Malacca? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levelier will be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, were we here to aid them? They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. We got hoodwinked. Ilbred would like nothing more than to have his incident forgotten. True. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellsword. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Crowd. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. Entrust them to the third Uyehase. He will take care of the rest. Yeah, you're right, we might be able to get the dungeon unlocked.
Yeah, we should be able to.
Oh, yeah, you can just teleport us back, I guess, to Ulda.
Oh yeah, Ulda. No, Ulda.
Ulda, who?
Weaver's Guild's probably the best. And then back up here. Under here.
Yep, there he is, with Wilfred and Elaine. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance and quirths. Now, what brings you to us this day? Confiscated. How did I keister that? Gifted weapons from certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbred, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything. Oh, yeah. I mean...
Real state the confidence that there will be far greater quantity of weapons.
A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. You should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north.
There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean Pro.
Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Eileen, for the freedom of all. Marvelous. And work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Stop saluting me. Salmon, a word if you please. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. At least he didn't salute, you know what I'm saying?
He's really cool. I like Rio.
Sapphire Avenue Exchange, did he say?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and right next to the teleport.
Yep. And my sprint ran out just as I got to him. Thanks for indulging my request. Few places than a market better for privacy. I find all the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Bibbidi bobbidi bullala. That's not quite how the first told it. These dusk wings that they were chasing, latest word is that they lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself, not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on my mind these days. I appreciate you lending me an ear. Right then, best get back to it. So is the first being dodgies and stealing stuff and selling it? Salmon, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Oh, you should have said that, but oh well, I done it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able.
Able right now.
Okay.
Best laid scheme. Yeah, the rising chorus after this is the one that unlocks the next raid. Dungeon, wrong door. No?
Dungeon,
I don't know.
the Keeper of the Lake, yeah. Which is a pretty good dungeon, actually. Hard one, but
We'll end up doing that next.
yeah, we'll do that first thing next week.
Tataru.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Larox. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady, by all indications.
Okay, again.
Our guest is with the Antecedent in the Solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
Okay.
Lucia? Yeah.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
We have.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarum. Last
Alarum.
night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15
alarum.
summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Eorzea has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Of course.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, I'm always ready for it. Gotta have your biscuit supply on hand so you can risk it.
Indeed. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next stop in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Midgard Somra, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for Malm's. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its centre a constant reminder of the day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreck. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done and precious time to do.
Yeah.
Talk to the Dorman Watch guy. That'll unlock the dungeon then. And we can just come back here and...
Well, I mean, we don't need to go talk to him. Because I don't think talking to him may or may not give us another quest, but we can just wait out here, go talk to him and start straight away next time. We want to go talk to him. So we'll just end it there. So that's all for today. Thank you for joining us. I think I will be back online, I don't know, maybe later today, definitely tomorrow, playing some more Hollow Knight. And then probably more Hollow Knight on Wednesday unless I finish it. And then on Saturday we'll have to choose a new game to play because we've just finished the first playthrough of Grounded. And then on Sunday again we'll be back into Final Fantasy. So thank you for watching, and thank you King Barrett for subscribing on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed watching this stream and hope you come back for more. Watch some of the videos. So everyone, thanks for coming by. We'll speak to you next time. Bye for now.
Thanks for being around, everyone. See you next week, hopefully. Bye.